Now let's meet the visiting team, the Los Angeles Lakers. At center, Tyrell Hunt. At small forward, Gabe Johnson. At shooting guard, Carter Winston. At the other forward position, Keyshawn, number 100. At the other guard position, Nolan Whitmore.
Number 3, Tyrell Hunt. At small forward, at 6'4", number 5.
It's the NBA on 2. K Sports. Hi everyone, I'm Brian Anderson alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Just a couple of weeks into the season, certain rookies are showing they belong in the NBA. Checking out the Rookie Race Watch. Not exactly the start he'd hoped for in the NBA, but remember, his career has just gotten started, and there is plenty of games left this season.
And he's still finding his way in this league. Not surprisingly, he's been up and down.
But there are reasons to be encouraged. I mean, we've seen some flashes of brilliance from him, and I imagine there's more in store.
And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got Johnson, and it's Hunt in at the center position. And for Houston, they've got Williams, also Karl Anthony Towns out there, and it's Hunt in at the 2. It'll be the Rock. Rockets trail by 4. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Morant in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for Houston right now. With the teardrop, Williams misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
The shot by Johnson, no good.
Well, I tell you what, he's going to put a lot of pressure on their perimeter shooters if he can't convert those chances.
Here's Hunt. Whitmore defending. And that one's good. Hunt.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
The Lakers shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Fires from deep. Rockets with a rebound. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face them. And that'll be their second of 4 total games at home. Here's Morant. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the 4th, that would have been a big bucket for him.
Now here's Whitmore. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Whitmore's got 22 points.
A slow start for him, but making amends here in the second half.
Towns is screen on Johnson. Towns outside. 4-3 on target from range.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Here's Winston. Got it.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now here's Towns. And off the glass. That one's good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's Hunt. Pass to Whitmore. Gets the 3 to fall. Whitmore's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Now here's Williams. Little open.
What you say?
My goodness.
Come on now.
PA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
So it's Los Angeles now. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. From deep, Johnson. And the three-pointer goes.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Just about 3 minutes through the 4th and final quarter here. Here's Hunt. Pass to Morant. Elbow shot. And that one is right through the heart. Morant's got 20.
Loses him with the bounce and doesn't look back. What a pretty move.
Back to Whitmore from deep. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Williams. Just 4 to shoot. From outside the arc. Buries it from 3. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Hunt. he drops in the layup off the glass.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Oh, he touched it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. And we've got a timeout call by J.J. Redick. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. So it's both teams making substitutions here. The Lakers lead by 5. There's the drive. Goes to the reverse layup and drop. It in. 21 points in the game.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Outside, Williams. Here's Morant. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Whitmore's got 4 rebounds in the game.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
And he makes the first.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Towns is checked in.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Here's Whitmore driving to the basket. Banked it in off the glass. Whitmore's got 10 points in the quarter.
He's delivering for his team when it matters most.
Composed under pressure, and he's now 4 for 4 here in the fourth.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. The Lakers on D. 7-point differential. The steal. Outside Johnson. Pass to Hunt. Now Whitmore. Johnson a screen on Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Johnson. Knocks down the long J. And now a 10-point Laker lead.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now here's Whitmore. Pass to Winston. Here's the 3. And Los Angeles another 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And the Rockets tack on 2 more.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Whitmore. Here's Hunt, covered by Towns. Hunt, no good.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Left side Morant. Here's the floater. Chalk up 2 there. Morant's got 17 points here in the second half.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Outside Whitmore. And Los Angeles, another three.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
And it's Morant missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the paint. Here's Hunt. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Whitmore. Williams defending. Back to Whitmore. Fires for three. And Los Angeles, another three.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
It's blocked. And he's able to get it back. So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Welcome to the weekend, everybody. Let's get it. Going with NBA action on RJ. For the few teams already suffering big-time injuries, how do they keep up their spirits?
And all over the floor, you can see each player preparing for the game ahead, pushing out distractions. And hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring. It's still early in the season, Grant, but most coaches have their rotations worked out by now.
They really do, but if they don't,
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah.
They've got Jackson. Farrell is out there with Sabonis. Then it's Jabari Smith. And it's Baker in at the 2 guard. That's the Warriors 5. And finished off by Lively.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Jackson against Young. And that one is good. Jackson's got 17 points here in the second half.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Three-pointer, Fox connects from three-point range.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Here's Jackson. It's tipped. Jackson against Young. Pass to James. Here's Fox. The Warriors pull it in. 17 points was their biggest margin.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Young left side. Laces one from 3.
Trae Young stepping up and delivering in a big-time moment.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Delano Banton's checked in for Farrell. Sabonis finds Smith. At the elbow is Jackson. Over Fox. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Going inside. Yes!
Fox stepping up in the clutch here.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
And the Warriors making a change here. Hood Shafino's checked in.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and an intentional foul there stops the clock.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3-ball.
Jackson from long range. Count it! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
Yeah, good-looking bounce pass to set up that one.
for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Live from Chase Center, you're watching 2K Sports. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here we go. Embiid is out there with Wiley. Then it's Derek Lively. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Young in at the 1 spot. The Warriors shooting about 42% so far. Takes a step back. Baker kicks to Jackson. Lively defending. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Lively sends a screen for Young. Wants to get it to Lively and does. Over Sabonis. And it's sent back by Sabonis. Another block. Bounce pass, Smith. There's Baker, guarded by Embiid. Young against Smith. Shots good from Young. Young's got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
And there's some agility as Trae Young maneuvers to the shot he wants.
We're in overtime and 90 seconds gone here in what has been a great one so far. Sabonis inside. Lively defending. Shot clock at 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lively's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. To the paint, and finished off by Lively.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Jackson with it. And Jackson throws it down.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatic.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Fox, he's checked in for Trae Young. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectation.
Here's Wiley. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Wiley's got 22 points.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Outside Maxey to the inside. And they double up Embiid. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
That one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Mavericks making a switch here. Young's checked in. Here's Jackson again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Now, here is Young. He's tightly guarded. For the 3. Bangs on the trifecta. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
And anytime you're on the road and you can answer with the 3 right back and take the lead, that is what we call being beyond clutch.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
And so Young will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sabonis. Mavericks making a switch here. Maxi's checked in. Here's Fox. Here he goes.
Well, this is when Fox is at his best. Once he gets a step on the defense, you're pretty much going to read the back of that jersey.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here to maximize the clock.
Huge bucket.
I think the roof's about to come off this place.
What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. It counts.
Big-time bucket there. They've got to play for a stop here with the 2-point lead. Most important thing, no open threes.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and the coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Maxey against Jackson. It's good. And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Here's Fox. The three, misses the tray. And so we are tied again at the end of overtime. Now we're headed to overtime number 2. And we'll be back with you right after this. Can't stop now. We're ready for another extra period. What a game of basketball this has been. Outside Jackson. Five on the clock. Fires from deep. Riley with the rebound. Riley's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And a miss there on the triple. The Warriors shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. And Lively pulls it down.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Pass to Wiley. Embiid with it. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Blows the alley-oop jam.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down. And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Down low. Here's Wiley. Lays it up and banks it in. Wiley's got it all tied up now for the Mavs.
Now that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Pass to Baker. Outside Jackson. Golden State moving it around. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint unless you want to see a highlight.
Wiley the pass to Embiid. Here's Lively. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. Lively's got 20 points.
Using those sidelines to find an open guy. Embiid always ready to deliver.
Pass to Sabonis. To the middle, outside for Jackson. Smith with a screen on Maxey. Jackson, that's a two-pointer, and another basket for Golden State.
And what a dominant performance he's put on here in overtime. He has been on an absolute tear.
Maxey looking it over. Step back shot, and another basket for Dallas.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Pass to Baker. Out to the right wing. Fades away. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Crucial basket there, and as long as they've got that mismatch, big on small, they've got to take it down.
The more that you level up in the game of basketball, it becomes about the matchups, identifying the weakest link, and then exploiting it.
And the rejection by Smith. It's a bonus with the drive. Yes!
Now that's some hang time. What a pretty double clutch move.
Agree, Greg. You can afford to get fancy on your way up when you've got that kind of space. Here's Maxey. Baker in the corner. Good!
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Maxey against Jackson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. Sabonis, and so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Alexander's checked in for Golden State.
Taking 2 shots.
Good as he hits both of his shots.
Clutch. Those free throws turn this into a one-possession ball game.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Jackson. Mavericks with the rebound.
And no secret here, guys. They've got to get a three if we're going to get yet another overtime.
Pass to Wiley. Outside, Maxey. Lets it go with a three. Right between the eyes. And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Jackson looking it over. And there's the drive. And so with overtime 2 in the books, the game is still not over. Overtime number 3 coming up. We've got more in store for you right after this. And with another overtime in front of us, the question is, who will blink first? Nobody wants to give in. A lot of pride now on the line. Pass to Embiid. Inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. They grab their own miss. Count it. Baker's got 19 points.
And, boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Don't sleep on Embiid's ability to create for his teammates, and it helps draw defensive attention away from his attack.
Jackson kicks to Smith. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Embiid with the steal. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Smith outside. On the wing, Jackson. And the three ball is good. Jackson's got 43 points.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Embiid finds Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. And that's now 19 points for Tyrese Maxey. Pass to Jackson. Johnson with a screen on Maxey. Here's Smith. Off the left rim and out.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. No, he missed an easy.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And they double up Embiid. Here's Wiley. It's deflected. Here's the break. Here's Smith. Up and in on the layup. Smith's got 5 points now this quarter.
Playing with confidence. Smith wants to be a guy that this team can rely on.
Maxey into the lane. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And the Warriors making a change here. Farrell's checked in. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Outside, Maxey over Jackson. And it's good off the back rim and in. Maxey's got 23.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Smith outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jackson. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
You know, the more you watch Smith, the more you marvel at his feel for the game.
Jackson against Maxey. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Right wing. Dallas moving the ball around. Embiid from outside. Rebounded by Jackson. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks.
And overtime has come down to this. They need at least 2 points, or you can kiss this baby good night. And how about the execution, really when it matters most? He knew he had the height advantage and just got the job done. No need to pass in that situation.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Here's Jackson. Smith with a screen on Maxey.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
Timeout called the Warriors. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. Jackson misses. And that's an intentional foul.
Fifth personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Mavs, Wiley. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that increases their lead to 6. Smith for 3. Good.
You remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. The double overtime game can really take its toll on the players, and after this one, the officials, the fans, everyone's going to have to take a needed rest.
No doubt. I mean, when you have to dig that deep and play with that much determination to get a win, it was...
All right, David, thanks so
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free?
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Thanks for spending Sunday evening with us. Tonight, we've got the Los Angeles Lakers playing against the Cleveland Cavaliers. All right, Clark, a decent chunk into the season now. At what point are you starting to feel the aches and pains?
Well, let me
They've got Miller, and it's Powell in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 from Cleveland right now. Sinks the tray.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
We're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. To the inside. Stolen by Miller. Here's Woods. Here's Brown. And he battles for the ball. Gets the second chance bucket. And the Cavaliers lead by 8. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Powell outside. Pass to Woods from behind the arc. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
He drilled one from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Outside Whitmore. Let's go with a 3. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on a roll and knock him down.
Pass to Woods. 3-pointer. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
His 3rd triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Now covers. Now here's Whitmore. For 3. Drills it from deep. Whitmore's got 13 in the second half.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And we're going to have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Hunt, defended by Brown. Down low. Johnson uses the glass on the layup. And now just a 3-point Cleveland lead.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots. Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Here's Hunt. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Shoots from 12. And Miller the bucket on the assist from Brown. Miller's got 4 points this quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
The Lakers making a switch here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He had some words of confidence for his team, saying all it takes is a few chances. We make a few plays down the stretch, we could steal this thing from them. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Puts up a deep 3. That one doesn't drop.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. It was maybe a step out of his range.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck.
Yeah, I love that determination right there.
The Cavaliers lead by 4. Here's Woods. Takes it inside, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
Here's Whitmore outside. The shot, no good.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And they pick up 2. Miller's got 12 points in just the second half.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Here's Whitmore, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Pass to Brown. Miller outside. Got a hand on it.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Lakers trail by 4. A minute 20 left in the 4th. Here's Whitmore. And he makes it on the layup. Whitmore's got 28.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now.
Sends it home from three-point land. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Throws it up high, and the ball goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Whitmore.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. They held a 12-point lead earlier until they foul intentionally. There's the 3. Here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And it's Whitmore missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Brown passes to Woods. The floater. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 7. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. Boy, they didn't make it easy.
And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg. Here we go.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA. Well, Grant, tonight we've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because the
core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Hayes is out there with Scoot Henderson. That's the Boston Five. Williams passes to Thomas. Connects from downtown.
He's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Outside Tatum. Back to Henderson. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got his 6th assist of the night.
taking it straight to the rim, going for the high percentage shot when it matters the most.
Well, when it's this close, you want to put your best scorers in a position to succeed. That's exactly what happened.
To the left side wing. Shot is up. Hayes misses.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
Henderson, the pass to Tatum. Launches a three. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Well, and after making just one triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Pass to Cunningham. This one for three. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Brown's got his 6th rebound on the night. Inside, Hayes. Henderson, the pass to Brown. Lets the three fly. And Henderson with the basket on the assist by Brown. Henderson's got 5 points in the quarter. Philadelphia's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Here's more. Back to Cunningham. Cunningham going to work inside.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Green covering. Pass to Hayes. 6 to shoot. That one goes. Count it. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Well, he was scuffling with this shot in the first half, but since the break, he's been putting it all together.
Outside, Williams. Counted from distance. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's a bit of tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Pass to Hayes. Hayes with a screen on Green. Outside Tatum. Tatum on the drive. It's deflected. Fast break, Philadelphia. Henderson against Cunningham. Here's Williams. Rebound Boston.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Tatum passes to Henderson. Takes the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Well, he's going back to the arc. He might be building some momentum from range here in the second half.
The 76ers call timeout. Miller's checked in for Hayes. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on what the head coach of the 76ers was getting across in the huddle. He reminded his team just how close this game is, saying, guys, we aren't out of this yet. We still have plenty of time left. Let's go out and execute our game plan, and I promise you, we will win this game. Let's see how they come out of this timeout, Brian.
Allie, thank you. Outside, Green. Pass to Moore. Cunningham outside. The 15-footer. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Moore's got 21 points in the game.
And solid pass from Cunningham. He has a good understanding for when the defense has overcommitted.
The 76ers making a switch here. And it's Tatum with the ball for Boston. Miller outside. Back to Tatum. Green covering. Pass to Brown. There's a screen. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. And the Celtics lead by 2.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Back to Cunningham. Boston pulls it in.
After clawing their way back in, that was a chance to even things up.
Yeah, that could be deflating. They have to lock back in.
Pass to Palmer. He buries it from 3. He's got 26. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers?
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
It's always a great sign for this offense when Brown is making plays for others.
Philadelphia's gotten 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the 4th. Here's Palmer, defended by Henderson. Palmer gets the bucket. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Green covering. Outside, Brown. Shot clock at 6. Here's Tatum. Green with the defensive effort.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Yep, count it. And now a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to have.
Palmer. And
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
To the middle. Count it!
Oh, incredible! Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome! 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
It falls!
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Outside, Brown. Green covering. And he sinks it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within one. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. No good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that'll put him up 2. Tatum with it. To the inside. No good.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested. Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
Number 42 at the line for 2 shots. Shoot 2.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. And he makes both free throws.
Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
The 76ers call timeout. Here's Williams. Ooh, no good there. Potential game winner was off the mark. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll return shortly. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Coach, when you look at the best defensive teams, what's the balance between IQ, the smarts for the game, versus effort?
Well, Brian, it's both. You know, I mean, the effort is a given. You're not going to get anything done in the game without effort. But to be a good defensive team, You have to be smart. You have to understand your opponents, their tendencies, both as a team and as individuals. And if you do that, you can cover up for a lot in terms of just raw athleticism.
They've got Williams, and it's Palmer in at the shooting guard position. Here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam to the paint. And that one is hammered home.
Well, that's a smart play, taking advantage of the mismatch in close.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Williams on the wing. Cunningham against Hayes. Williams with the screen. And here's Cunningham outside. No, stop it in there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Jaylen Brown picks one up. White, he's checked in for the Sixers.
The one for the 76ers, Williams.
Celtics trail by 3. Henderson outside. And here's Brown for 3. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
Just over a minute and a half played here in overtime. Pass to Moore. And he lobs it up to the rim. Brown with the steal. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Cunningham. Drains the triple. White's got his first 3 points of the game.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open beyond the arc.
Brown with it. Williams defending. Henderson outside. Shot clock at 5. Deflected. Here's Palmer down low. And he goes in for the dunk.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Hayes finds Tatum. The 3-ball. And Tatum drills the 3.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Here's Palmer, defended by Henderson. Pass to Moore. The 3 is up. Boston with a rebound. Henderson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Kick out to Brown. Fires from the corner. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Brown's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown. Rising to the challenge of the moment.
Here's Palmer, defended by Henderson. It's tipped, and they'll keep possession. White can't hit.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Well, it's all due to
Jason Tatum! Go up and get it!
And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big-time shot.
The 76ers call timeout. to Moore. To win the run. He connects! A huge shot to tie it up.
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
Money! They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
The 76ers call timeout. What's the best strategy for them?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Williams. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And so it's Boston with it, and he commits the intentional foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line, Jason Tatum. At the line for 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
Palmer. Yes!
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game. Here's Palmer, and his next assist would give him a double-double on the night.
He's shown tremendous vision and tremendous heart out there.
Williams from long range. Oh, he nails it! And that one brings him within 1.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. So it's Boston now. They lead by 1, and they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Team foul. At the line for 2, Jason Tatum.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
What composure at the line, forcing your opponent to look for the three-pointer now.
Williams from long range. So it's a narrow victory for the Celtics, pulling it out for the W. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime, they took control.
And B.A., I don't think they expected this one to be so hard fought. But when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, Jason. This team is on a roll. Plenty of energy on the sidelines. How much fun are you having out there?
Winning is fun. Hopefully we can keep it up, especially at home. We don't want to let our fans down. We got the best fans in the league. They give us all the energy in the world, so we appreciate them.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. It's the NBA. Welcome to our Sunday night broadcast here on 2K. Sports. This is Kevin Hart. In this early bit of the season, Greg, how important are team goals?
Well, Kevin, you have to be working toward.
.40 seconds left in the third quarter. Lays it up and off the glass. 26 points for him.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Clock at 6. There's the drive. Price with the block. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Pacers lead by 3. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And here are the Pacers now. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Good on the 3-point shot. And the Pacers lead by 6.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
He started by Williams. This one for 3. Young for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. To the middle. Here's Edey. The rebound by Richards. Indiana leading by 6. Young passes to Williams. Screen by Young. Shoots it. It's hauled in by Palmer.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
The shot's good.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
And it's Williams with the ball for Indiana. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. He gets that one.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
But Grizzlies call timeout. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch what the Grizzlies coach was talking about with his team. He said they've played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities. And that, he said, is the difference in this game. You have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
Okay, David, thanks. And it's blocked. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Walker's checked in for Indiana. Off the inbound pass. That shot misses.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Got a piece of it. Guarded by Morant.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. From the arc. Brewer with the rebound. Indiana leading by 6. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Morant with the steal. Defended by Young. Breaks it off the glass.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
takes the three. Ja Morant with the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 4. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. And Indiana making a change here. McKinney's checked in. Pacers have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Screen by Young. Down low. And it's Young finishing it off.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Lets it fly from 18. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And here's Morant. Here's Hendricks. And that one is hammered home.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Pacers leading by 4. Driving in. Count it. He has 35.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
The Grizzlies call timeout. Price is checked in for Indiana.
Number 5,
Memphis has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Morant. It fails to fall. Now shooting just a little better than 50%. 5 for 9.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
And again, Memphis no good. The Pacers have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. Pass to Price. Here's Brewer, and it's Brewer finishing it off.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for Indiana.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. But big time on the offensive glass.
That's in the Pacer lead is cut down to just 6 points and the bucket from Morant. Pass to Price to the paint. And the rejection by Morant.
Bunny hops. Morant knows how to elevate and did there to get the block.
Count that one. 1:41 left to play in the final quarter. To the inside. Young. And the bank shot is good. Young's got 4 this quarter.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Morant outside. To the paint. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Shots good from Young.
You know, he could have looked to score that himself, but in this particular instance, the advantage is playing inside out.
Morant outside. Inside. Got it. And now they trail by just 4.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Morant comes with the double team. Here's Brewer, and it's denied.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
To shoot. Young left side. It drops.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
The Grizzlies call timeout. And what's their best move at this point?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested 3. Never an easy shot.
So a close game sees Indiana take this one. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. Now it's time for our...
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action. On on 2K Sports. I'm Brian. With a new season underway, what are some areas that are challenging for players to get used to again, Grant?
You know, B.A., I think
The Rockets on their way to the locker room earlier on. Welcome to 2K Sports. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Taking a look at Charlotte. They were hoping to get off to a better start to the season. Things are still early, so they still... And Charlotte looking at who they've got. Pass to Williams. To take the lead. It's tipped. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Towns against Banchero. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Williams against Banchero. Top of the key. And good. Got the Ingles head. As it falls. Morant's got 6 points in the quarter.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Banchero. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the three ball.
To me, one of the things that separates Banchero from others is his passing.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And the Hornets making a change here. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Hey, guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey, look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Off the inbound pass. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Out to the wing. Guarded by Morant. Just 5 on the clock. For 3. And it's the Hornets another 3.
Boy, you want to talk about taking the wind out of a crowd's sails there. A 3 to take the lead just moments after they've given it up.
More and more intense as we go back and forth in this game. Let's see if they can get the crowd back into it now.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter. Gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
And what a shot from Gilgeous Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
The three from Morant. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Hunt to the wing on the left. Gilgeous Alexander with the steal. 36 seconds left in the fourth.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
It's not over yet.
And the shot is good. The Hornet lead has been cut down to just one on the bucket from Williams. Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
Over in the corner, Banchero nails the tray.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Now a timeout called by Houston. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that hole?
Trying to stay alive, they've got to work quickly.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Morant outside. Williams for three. It falls! And that shot brings them to within just one.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher. A coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try to extend the game. You do it.
It's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. It's the first, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a three-point game.
Big-time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a three-point attempt. He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
The Hornets call time. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Buries the triple.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And so it's the Hornets who come out on top. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Shea.
Thank you for that, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony.
You know, Grant, for players that move to a new team in the offseason, have they had enough time to get adjusted?
Well, you know, B.A.
Bonus. 3 shots.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. But Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, B.A., from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Butler's checked in for the Warriors. On the court for the Bulls. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2.
He missed a chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Turner in the high post to tie it up. Here's Carson. Second chance shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. And that ties it up.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Pass to Baker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Smith with a screen on Turner. Here's Baker. Knocks down the triple. Baker's got 10 points in just the second half.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
An easy 2 on the layup. And now a 5-point Warrior lead. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. You got a piece of it. Here's Turner. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Turner's got 5 points now this quarter. Pass to Baker. Smith outside. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Baker's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
To take the lead. And a nice layup by Turner. Turner's got 26 points.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Tries the spin move. Tipped. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. And the Warriors making a change here. Butch Shafino's checked in.
15, Jalen Butch-Shafino.
Here's the chosen one. No good on the triple.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
And Sabonis slams it in.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
You might not have expected him to go for the steal there, but boy, oh boy, did it ever work.
The Bulls have gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. He's checked in for Hood Shafino. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Inside. Nice shot by Turner. Turner's got 13 points here in the second half alone. The Warriors have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Pass to Baker. Smith with a screen on Turner. Just 5 on the clock. Baker, pass to Sabonis. It's deflected, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Warriors. The Bulls have gotten 7 of their first 10 shots to go during this fourth quarter. The chosen one shot is good. And the Bulls lead by 3.
And playing very well here in the second half. I mean, their shooting percentage is now over 50% from the field.
Lets it go from deep. Smith left side. Pass to Baker. The 3 is up. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Not a single point in the first quarter, but he's found his game, and you can tell he's got a bit of his swagger back.
Chicago's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. And we've got a timeout call by Mark Daigneault. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Farrell's checked in for the Warriors. Keldon Johnson comes in for Johnson. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Here's Carson, covered by Johnson. Shot from the wing. Shot's good by Carson.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Now into the lineup for your Warriors, number 3.
Here's Baker. Turner covers.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Baker. 6 on the shot clock. From the top of the key, the rebound by Turner.
After clawing their way back in, that was a chance to even things up.
I'm not sure, but that could be a game-changing miss. He wanted that bad.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
1:36 left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Smith. Cuts off the pass. Fires the three. Nails it from 3. And now it's an 8-point Bulls lead. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Chicago.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
Over to the left wing. Here's Carson. From downtown. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Bulls.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
Another 3 for Chicago.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And it's in there. 15 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And so Chicago takes the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And time now to present our player of the game.
Up next, the Thunder taking on the Wizards. For Oklahoma City, welcome, folks, to what promises to be a great Tuesday night of the NBA. On 2K Sports. And on these rosters doors, some interesting young and upcoming talent. Scary to think, isn't it, how good
And preparing for battle. Each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. What better for a Tuesday evening than a little NBA action? A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Slim pass to Hayes. Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
What an elite athlete Mobley is, getting off the ground effortlessly for the throwdown.
Outside Johnson. Down low. Here's Winston. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Hayes inside. Whitmore defending. Hayes misses.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Pass to Johnson. And there's a pick. Clock at 6. To tie it up. A nice shot by Winston. Winston's got 4 points this quarter.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Back to Hayes. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Got a piece of it. Fades away. Doesn't go. That's his 5th miss out of 10 tries. Mobley outside. To the middle. Hayes, shot's good. Hayes has got 19 points.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Outside Whitmore. And a nice finish on the layup.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
And it's so much easier said than done, but now it's all about keeping that momentum going for them.
To the inside. Deflected. To the paint. Pass to Winston to take the lead. Second shot opportunity, and the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. So both teams making some changes here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points on the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Pass to Hayes. Mobley on a screen. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Hayes has got 7 points here in the quarter. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Back to Whitmore. The Knicks pull it in. They led the game at 1 point by 20.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Baker, the pass to Hayes. The shot's good. Hayes has got 15 points in just the second half.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Here's Winston. Hits the trifecta. And the Lakers lead by 1.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Hayes for 3. Fires in the triple. Hayes has got 26.
Ooh, he is dangerous right now. 5 for 7 in this all-important fourth quarter.
Outside Johnson. Now here's Whitmore. He's covered closely. Inside. 6 to shoot. There's a screen. And he's going for the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Hayes. Whitmore defending. Hayes attack. Oh, what a jam! Incredible thunder finish.
I haven't seen anything like that in a minute.
Wow.
Fourth personal foul. 13 foul. At the line.
Lakers trail by 3. Outside Johnson. Picked it out of midair. Here's Baker. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for New York.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end. Following shots and creating tons of second chance opportunities. And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
New York leading by 3. Hayes, the pass to Slim, and he dunks it down.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Mobley. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
At the line, 2 shots.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
He knows just how important these shots are, and he makes them count.
Pass to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Up top, Whitmore. He's defended by Hayes.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Jacks up a 3. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Pass to Winston. Down low. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
Hayes with it. Guarded down by Whitmore. Hayes inside. Whitmore defending. Hayes misses.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
To the inside. Oh, deflected. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Whitmore. Lakers on D. 4-point game. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
44 seconds left in the final quarter. Johnson with a double team. Here's Baker. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. The three. And it's in. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings them within one. And here's New York now. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Oh, the trifecta.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Off the inbound pass. And he buries it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock. Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Now a timeout called by the Lakers. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Takes a 3. Cash. And that one brings them within 1. And New York has possession. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
At the line, 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst-case scenario for them is OT.
Pass to Johnson. A deep 3. Misses the tray.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much did.
So New York wins it. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And BA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.
And the players going through their game preparation, making sure they're fully warmed up for the tip. Hello and welcome, everyone. Thanks so much for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Milwaukee Bucks going up against the Brooklyn Nets. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge is on our sideline. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Taking a look at Milwaukee. They've had a very slow start to the season so far. Down in the bottom. Bottom half of the conference. And, of course, the Nets, a game and a half out. So the Nets starting 5. And for the Bucks, we've got...
A Spurs team walking to the locker room earlier, determined to have a big night on their home court. Welcome to the NBA. Presented by 2K Sports. Well, Grant, this is the time of year when these teams are starting to know what they have.
Yeah, B.A., sometimes it takes a...
And now the starters for the visiting Boston Celtics. At point guard, Tariq Hayes. And now, the starter.
How many games you need to play, Greg, before you know who you are as a team?
I think you basically know all.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Miller is out there with Scoot Henderson. Brown outside. Just 5 to shoot, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
Morant surveying the D. Towns the screen. It's hauled in by Brown.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
He shoots again. Good. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Here's Morant. It's in.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher. Hey, coach knows.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Hawks taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
.15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Miller, it falls! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to. Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. That will count. Oh, he had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. games have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. They've got Jalen Williams. He's out there with Towns. And it's Hunt in at the shooting guard. And the basket by Tatum.
That's Tatum's size and high release point. He's able to get that three-point shot off against virtually anybody.
The three from Morant. Down and drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Miller. It's rebounded by Houston. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And another 3 for Houston.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Down kicks to Miller. There's the pick from downtown. And the Celtics hit again from deep. So, Doris, here's a question for you. Should the NBA widen the court? Because the corner 3 now is such a staple in these offenses.
That's exactly right. One of the most coveted, Kevin, because the proximity of the shot is so desirable. Here's what we know unequivocally. There's no way they're going to widen the court because it would take out some of the money-making courtside seats. That's not happening.
And it's Miller in the corner. And he slots it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Shooting for Boston, Miller at the line for 1.
That free throw good from Miller.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
Towns, the screen. Launches a 3. That one doesn't go.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
A shot. No good. So it's Williams who brings it up for the Houston Rockets. They trail by 3. It's stolen by Brown. Down low. Out to Miller. Back to Tatum. To the right side. 6 to shoot. A 3 ball. Rebound by Hunt. Houston's gone 2 for 3 from beyond the arc to begin overtime. Morant with a wide open look. A 3-pointer off the mark. Celtics leading by 3. Pass to Miller. The Celtics working the ball around now. Here's Brown. He lobs it up. Yes!
A little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Against Morant. To end the drought. Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Miller Miller surveying the floor. It counts.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared.
Give yourself a round of applause.
Here's Morant. It's good.
How about the inbound pass there? Easy bucket.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
And an intentional foul right there.
Fourth personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Boston. Third, White. Taking 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he does get the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
I'll tell you, they better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Now Miller. Launches it. Off target from downtown. And so we are tied again at the end of overtime. Now we're headed to overtime number 2. We'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas. And as we play on into another overtime, you know these teams must be wearing down. It's become a battle of attrition. Now here's Tatum. The steal. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
That's a great setup by Towns. You love to see that vision from your big man.
Luther, number 42. That's their 4th personal. First team foul. At the line for 1. Williams.
And that one misses. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Miller, right side. Fades back. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
It's deflected. Outside, White. Back to Brown. Celtics passing it around. Fades away and sinks the tough shot. He has 29.
Got a little fancy with the fadeaway on that one.
And here's Houston. Here's Hunt. Towns a screen on Miller. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Brown outside. Pass to Tatum. The three. Tatum from three.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Morant outside. Here's Hunt. He's covered by Brown. Here's Morant. And Morant moves it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Tatum no good.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
And Brown throws it down.
You can tell Jaylen Brown embraces these kinds of moments. Big-time bucket.
Morant against Brown. Rebound Boston. Brown's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Tatum. White up top. And here's Miller. No good on the three.
And you get the sense that he's hit a wall here in OT. He just hasn't been much help to them at all.
Grant got a hand on it, and they'll keep possession. And he recovers it. Yes, that goes in. Boston trailing. Miller outside. Defended by Towns. Rebound by Williams. Rocket shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Crosses over. Sweet move. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on White.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
For your Rockets, Williams. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And nice there. He does not waste those opportunities. Just what they needed with this game still in doubt.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Williams against Miller. Tatum wide open. He fires one. It drops. A tremendous three to tie it up.
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Here's Morant. Good.
Boy, when Towns is moving the basketball, guys, the floor opens up for him. The defense has now got to respect passing and scoring.
Miller up on top. Count it! A huge shot to tie it up.
Listen, you give a good shooter that kind of look, and it's going to go in.
Morant's against Brown. Morant, right side. Towns, the pass to Hunt. Towns, the screen. Pocket 6. He's off from 3. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Miller outside. Shoots from the line. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last second shot is offline. And so with overtime 2 in the books, the game is still not over. Overtime number 3 coming up, and we'll return shortly. And as we play into another overtime, the tension continues to build. Both teams refusing to quit. Here we go. Outside Williams. From about 16, unable to get that one.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Brown wide open. He fires. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brown's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Pass to Morant. And he uses the glass on the layup. Morant's got 31.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Outside Tatum. Back to Miller. And Miller throws it down hard.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
That one goes. Count it. And so Miller will bring it up for the Celtics. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Tatum. Inside, and he dunks it down.
Out Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll. That's nice.
Rockets trail by 3. Covered by Miller. Morant with it. Here's Hunt. Shot clock at 5. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Celtics passing it around. Brown outside. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Drives from 16. A second chance effort. He takes it up and lays it in. Towns has got 8 here in the quarter.
How about the calm demeanor of Towns? Well made for pressure situations.
Now here is Miller. He's guarded closely. That one good for 2.
I love how he establishes his post position inside before he converts.
Morant against Brown. Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Karl Anthony Towns putting on a show on the offensive end of the floor. Legit 3-level score, and he's got it all working.
defense is right there. Got it.
And that assist got another nod from his teammate after that.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time.
Let's hear it for all the dancers.
Here's Williams. Here's Hunt. Covered by Miller. To tie it up. Good. And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer. And this crowd ecstatic. They are... pumped up.
And what a huge shot. You talk about an excited arena.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And a missed layup.
He's done a dynamite job rebounding the basketball and no issues fighting it out against the big guys down low.
Morant against Brown. Now here's Morant. He's covered closely. Oh, off target. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Tatum dishes to Miller. Lets it go from the wing. Oh, missed it.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Towns for three. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. And this game just continues to amaze. As yet another overtime will be required to determine the outcome. Wow. We'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas. Can't stop now. We're ready for another extra period. What a game of basketball this has been. And here's Miller. Pass to Tatum. Miller outside. 17-foot shot on the way. Yep, right through the net.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Rockets trail. Now here's Towns. Williams scanning the floor. To the wing right side. From the right block, the shot is good.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Brown the pass to Miller. Over in the corner, White. And here's Tatum for three. No good that time. Rocket shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. Outside, Towns. And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Towns, a screen on White. Here's Hunt, covered by Miller. Clock at 4 to take the lead. And that one swishes right in. And the Rockets lead by 2. And so Miller will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Tatum on the wing over Williams. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Miller. Tatum's got 36.
The rise and fire by Jason Tatum, ready to catch it and score it immediately.
To the paint.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
2 minutes remaining.
Now Brown, 15 points in the game. There's a good screen. Lets the three fly. Good on the triple.
Jaylen Brown has tightened his handle, and that allows him to be effective as a pick-and-roll option.
Brown against Morant. Comes to Hunt. Here's Williams. Towns, a screen on Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams gets the bucket.
And that's a bounce-back three, and they're back in the lead.
Boston trail. Miller, right side. Tatum deciding where to go with it, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
Boy, you want to talk about taking the wind out of a crowd's sails there. A three to take the lead just moments after they've given it up.
Here's Morant. Sweet little floater. Morant's got 33 points.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Out to the right wing. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Towns. And for Houston, they're shooting well. 50% from the floor. Morant passes to Hunt. Towns, a screen on Miller. Pass to Towns. Hunt. He's got 24. And the dunk by Towns.
Well, this is what makes Towns so dangerous. Pick and roll, pick and pop. He can take you either way off that screen.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Hey, they do have enough time here. If they shoot quickly to get the 2 for 1, we'll see if they try.
Miller outside. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Jason Tatum, third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Fifth personal foul. Fifth team foul.
First free throw is good.
The line for Houston, number 10, taking 2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Yeah, the crucial part of those free throws is that it now makes it a 2-possession game.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. And what's their best move at this point?
No time to waste here. Quick bucket and a foul.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
From 18 feet away, counted, and the Houston lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the basket for Miller.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Thompson, he's checked in for White. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Second personal foul. Line for your Rockets, number 10. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. He hits both from the stripe.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
The 3 from Tatum. That's good, and it's Miller with the assist.
And after that slow start, finally looks like he's finding his touch from beyond.
The timeout is called by Ime Udoka. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now.
All right, let's show some love, everybody.
And here are the Rockets now. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. So Houston wins it. The double overtime game can really take its toll on the players. And after this one, the officials, the fans, everyone's going to have to take a needed rest.
No doubt. I mean, when you have to dig that deep and play with that much determination to get a win, it was earned. And I tell you what, they've got to feel really good about themselves for fighting through.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Owens, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
forward position.
Hello and welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. If you like slow-paced basketball, you've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run. Oh. Pass to Smith. Outside Whitmore. Back to Smith to take the lead. They get it back. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And for Detroit, they've got Whitmore, Jalen Duren out there with Nikola Jokic, and Smith.
And what a comeback. Do they have enough left to maintain this energy and get the win?
This is a testament to this team's fortitude, never giving up. Folks, we've got a new ball game.
And for Utah, six on the shot clock. Back to Whitmore. Got a hand on it. Right side Curry. There's the triple. Oh, Curry. Just nasty from downtown. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Jazz.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. Boxing out, they're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his second triple of the half, his fifth overall.
Fires from the wing. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got his fifth rebound in this one. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen. In transition, here come the Jazz. Here's Franklin. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
Just enormous, guys. With time winding down, goes for the steal, and then off to the races.
Jokic the screen. Here's Smith. From the top of the key, he buries it. Smith's got 14 points now in the second half. Curry passes to the Magician. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got his fourth assist with that last one. To the inside. Gets the three ball to go. He's got 24.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
From the arc. Rebound Detroit. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Jokic. The bank shot, no good. Utah trailing here. Here's Franklin. Hits a three-pointer. Franklin's got 5 points now this quarter.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
The Pistons call timeout.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
He's checked in for Utah. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Parker, he's checked in for Duren. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. The head coach for the Pistons had some instruction for his guys during the break. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
And Allie, thank you for that. Pass to Smith. Inside. Oh, what a slam from the big man, Jokic.
Jokic needed it, and he got it.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Filipowski, he's checked in for Servetus. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Utah. Here's Franklin. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance. And the Jazz lead by 3.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Left side, Whitmore. Basket counts.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Franklin, covered by Smith. Oh, Jokic with a block.
Not known as a shot blocker, but Jokic smart enough to sniff that one out and impact the field goal attempt.
Uncovered. Yes! He nails it! He's got 26. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
The other part about tonight, you got to give credit to the coaching staff. They came in here with a great game plan, defensively locked in. They were ready for the sets. They jumped in passing lanes, came away with steals. I mean, they anticipated just about everything.
Blocked! And they recover it. Smith outside. The 3. The rebound by the Jazz.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
To the paint, the magician. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And now a 3-point Utah lead.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
The drive. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Third personal.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
The Pistons. Number 24. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. So he gets them both.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that. There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And there's the lob. Deflects the pass. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Franklin, covered by Smith. Pass to Filipowski. He connects!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time to win.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Detroit calls timeout. They trail by 5. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Here's Franklin, and they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul. After that, it's the Utah. Stephen Curry.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he's able to hit the second one. And that makes it a three-point lead. There's 10 seconds left to play in the fourth.
And looking to even the score with a huge three.
I bet that's what they're looking for this late in the game. They need that three.
Time expires. We're going to overtime. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
We've got Smith, and it's Ajinça at the 2-guard spot.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Pass to the Magician. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it.
Pistons ball.
The Pistons trailing. Now here's Smith. And he lobs it up. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. And here are the Jazz. At one point, they led by 16. Here's Franklin. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And the dunk by Jokic.
I just don't think that Jokic is ever in a hurry out there, which helps in that set.
And for the Jazz, they're shooting 59% in this one. A good average. Down low. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
At the line for the Jazz, Filipowski. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
We are at OT. A minute and a half gone by, and what has been a great one. The Pistons call timeout.
Here they come. The Utah Jazz high squad. Let us hear this, man. Okay, this man. On the court now, your high squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Get there. Get up to speed and get loud for teachers. Want to hear you all. noise for your Jazz High Squad.
Well, overtime basketball, about a minute and a half played. Pass to Jokic. Launches it. Utah grabs the miss. Shoots. The rebound by Detroit. Jokic just got his 8th rebound here tonight. Jokic is doubled.
2 minutes remaining in overtime. 2 minutes.
And he lobs it up top. And the dunk by Jokic.
Wait a minute. Jokic has got some vertical, too? Wow.
For Utah, they've gotten 2 of 4 attempts to go in OT. Right wing. Here's the magician. Parker defending. 5 on the clock. Here's Franklin. Beyond the arc. Utah with another miss. Pass to Jokic. Oh, Jokic. He's a handful down there.
And Jokic just making this look way too easy.
Jazz trail by 3. We're now about 3 minutes into this overtime period. And it's in. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1.
Jokic stepping up big time here.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Turning here to our analysts. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
And it would be smart to go for a 2-for-1 right now.
Whitmore's checked in for Detroit.
Now into the lineup for the Pistons. Number 12, Whitmore.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. And Detroit making a change here. Jackson is checked in.
Up by 7-0. 2 shots.
2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Now Smith. This is what it's come down to.
Yes, indeed. A monster possession.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Filipowski. And Chris Finch has called timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Fires it. Yes!
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
The Pistons call timeout. How do you think this is going to play out?
They've got one last chance to win it. It's got to be a catch and shoot off the inbounds play. They don't have time for a second pass.
Here's Whitmore outside. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. So it's a narrow victory for the Jazz, pulling out the W. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime, they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was wild. Everything it took just to get to the extra period, and then their surge at the end.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And now our player of the game.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, they're one single unit. Greetings, everyone. Glad to have you with us on this Wednesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Toronto Raptors as they go up against the Oakland. All right, Greg, here we are. The day before Thanksgiving, a very special time of the year. Any favorite Thanksgiving traditions or foods for you or your
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner.
Great to have you with us. We are set to get you over the hump this Wednesday night with another. Edition of the NBA, serving up some holiday basketball for you fans out there. Happy Thanksgiving Eve, everyone.
Yeah.
The starting lineup for the visiting Orlando Magic. At point guard, John.
And some top-tier basketball here tonight, Clark. Both of these teams having a hot streak.
Yeah, I think that
and a chance for good. It's the second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And I've also noticed how opportunistic they've been off turnover, doing a really good job taking advantage of the opponent's mistakes.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
They got Powell. He's out there with Wade. Brown out there with Miller. And it's Woods in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Wade outside. Pass to Brown. Cleveland moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. Drains the three-pointer. Miller's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Cavs.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Here's Yagla. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Powell for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Powell's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with Dylan Lee. His hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
For 3, Holmgren. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Brown's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Miller, the pass to Pop. Here's Woods. Shoots over Johnson. Woods can't get it to drop.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Wasted no time on that one.
3.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Back to Powell from outside the arc. Barber pulls it in.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Back to Holmgren. Left side Harris. Here's Barber. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Now it's a 5-point Orlando lead.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Pass to Woods. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Woods got 29 in the game.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second. Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Miller kicks to Powell, and he lobs it up toward the rim, and stolen by Harris. From 18 feet away, and there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Harris.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
And Cleveland with another turnover here. Mitchell, he's checked in for Cleveland. And a switcher also for Orlando. Patton, he's checked in for Harris. Magic leading by 6. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Holmgren kicks to Patton. Offline with his 3.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with 2 saves.
Here's Mitchell, and it's going to be out of bounds. The bench will take it. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell.
Number 00, Benedict Mathurin.
For Orlando, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Pass to Barber. Here's Patton. Now Holmgren. He's covered by Brown. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch Kenny Atkinson's message to his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thanks, David.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Here's Orlando now. They're on a 12-3 run. Brown against Johnson. Brown drives in, uses the glass to finish the layup.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Orlando leading by 6. Here's Johnson. Here's Yagua. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time. Johnson's got his 4th assist in this one.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Cavaliers are gone 6 of 11 since the start of the 4th quarter. Woods the pass to Powell on the wing. Miller. Powell sends a screen for Miller, and the basket is good. Miller's got 8 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Johnson up top. And slam dunk by Johnson.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Orlando moving the ball. The dunk with a foul on top of it. So strong.
Nice there. Getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Hart, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Here's Woods. Floats one, and it's in there. Woods got 14 points here in the second half. The Magic called timeout. And Cleveland making a change here. Black's checked in. .133 left in the game. The trade. And that one's good. Barber's got 21 in the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Powell.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Here's Johnson. Chalk up 2 there. He's got 29 points.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Magic.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And so that moves their record to 11 wins on the year.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And that next meeting will be their second and final game of the season series, being in opposite conferences. So you bet nobody wants to get swept even in a 2-game season series. I think the next game will be hotly contested.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Johnson.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
Here's Orlando now. Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
So it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. This was a very...
Introducing the starters for the Memphis Grizzlies.
Well, it's fair to say we can expect a bruising battle between these two brands.
Yeah, these are two teams that dare you to bring the...
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to... Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Now. And his teams establish chemistry in the early part of the season. Brent, what are some of the keys? James is out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Derek Lively. Then it's Joel Embiid. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. A different look for Dallas. Wiley comes in for De'Aaron Fox. And Maxey's subbed in for James. Bullets on defense. 22 is their biggest lead. To the inside. Song. And Lively pulls it down. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some power. And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Tyrese Maxey taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
2-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Three-second difference between shot clock and game clock.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And Miami making a change here. Cheatham's checked in. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 3-point lead. They're just 3 points away from tying this game up.
And boy, they need this.
To tie it up. Misses the 3. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Now at the line for your backers, Wiley.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. We've got 13 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. From deep, money! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 2-point line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 seconds.
Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2. And the Heat making a change here. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 3-point game.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
Deep Adebayo. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. So a close game sees Dallas taking this one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the teeth.
Thanks so much, David.
And going through their pregame warm-ups, trying to get loose and focused here before tip. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone out there. Gather around. For a feast of NBA basketball. One thing you love about these teams, Clark, they both do the dirty work on the glass.
Yeah, extra possessions will be at
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Bucks.
You know, this is an example of why conditioning can be so important. I mean, it can be critical. They continue to sprint the floor, and there's no let-up in sight.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
And Detroit, let's look at who they've got. They've got Nikola Jokic, and it's Whitmore in at the 2.
And at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2 and a 3-point advantage.
Here's Sanders. Whitmore defending. Yes!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
To the paint. With some arc. They get it back. Goes back up. Oh, he nails it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
Pass to Palmer. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the wing, right side. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Hall. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. The Pistons call timeout. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
A chance to tie it up here.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Whitmore. Missed it! And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
So it's a narrow victory for the Bucks. Pulling it out for the double. Thanks, Allie. Great
I do better when I feel like the world against me and think I should never win. Had to stop and pocket profit every morning.
Happy Thanksgiving, everyone, from everyone here at 2K Sports. One thing, doors, that should attract a lot of attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is they've got Williams. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Williams. And it's Flowers in at the shooting guard position. That's the San Antonio 5. It's good from long range.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Pass to West. Here's Santos. Back to West. 6 on the shot clock. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Down low, taken away by Williams. Here's Saunders. This is the baby hook.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
Pass to Wembanyama. Outside Williams. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Williams can't hit. Phoenix leading by 4. Williams passes to Saunders. Now here's West. Nice move. It goes straight through with the swish.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear San Antonio's coach going over the plan during the break. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thanks, David. Williams against Williams. From down on the low post, it goes.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
From deep, Williams gets the three-pointer to fall. Williams has got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Williams passes to Wembanyama. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Wembanyama's got 36.
Absolutely essential that they come right back and answer with that 3 of their own. And this gets the crowd energized.
Dunn misses.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Williams, that's a 2-pointer, and it's San Antonio with another.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Steps back. Here's Santos. He's started by Williams. Santos, the pass to Webb. Done outside. Webb against Wembanyama. It's up a 3. That one, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
To tie it up. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Inside. Pass to Santos. Grab a screen on Williams. Here's Santos. Cans the 3.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. That's no good. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Phoenix. At the line for 2.
first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
San Antonio calls timeout. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Let's hear it for the Spurs Red Squad dance team.
30 seconds left in the fourth. It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Boy, they don't waste any time on that inbound play. Very little the defense can do to react to that one.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
14 foul. Shooting for Phoenix. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Cannot convert on the second. That misses. And it's Williams with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Driving the lane. The 3. Count it. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Yeah, that's right. No other option but to foul for some misses.
13. At the line for yourself. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Unable to get the second one. Here's Phillips. The 3-pointer, no good. And so it's Phoenix who scraped by with the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, neither team might have lucky at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris